sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to one of the great cities of the world, London, England. Coming up, another installment of the NFL International Series, and it should be a great one.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gardner. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends.
Brandon Gardner, Charles Davis, ready for another installment of the NFL International Series. We are underway from North London. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
So now here comes the Jet offense as they get ready to take over. And trotting out there leading them is their fourth-year quarterback.
Well, the silver lining from last week, he played phenomenally, kept the ball clean, and led them to the end zone several times. You know these NFL quarterbacks, they try to win all those touchdowns if it meant getting the win. That's his focus this week.
Second down and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and
They'll set up the throw. They're unable to connect, but a late flag comes in. And the contact may have come too early. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up the throw. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it'll be second down.
Kelsey. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
Here's 3rd and 7.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 7.
He'll look to throw. He's going to loft one deep left side here. That's caught inside the 20. And they're going to have this way down deep in Denver territory. It's a big play there for the Jets on 3rd down. 41 yards.
And this offense is coming out swinging here in the early going. They pick up a nice chunk on that pitch and catch. And the two of them have this offense moving in the right direction to start this game.
And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9.
2nd and 3 from the 9.
7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
They're going to look to throw. Touchdown, Jets. A great effort there. His 5th touchdown now on the year.
And the Jets are on the board first here this afternoon. But Charles, here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, Brandon. A player of his talent is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny an open lane to him. He still outplayed the coverage and scored the early touchdown. Good luck trying to figure out how to defend him as this game moves on.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
So now here are the Broncos for their first drive of the game. And here's a look at their leader, standing 6'4".
His game last week reminded me of the old song, accentuate the positive. That's about all he did, right?
Yeah.
3 touchdown passes, over 300 yards in the air. Receivers happy.
And they got the win.
Got the win. If you're running back that likes to catch passes, they're happy as well. Big-time game.
And 8 at the 29-yard line.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Call it a gain of 3 on the play. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
Now they'll throw here, out of the gun.
Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Broncos first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And a Broncos first down.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Now a 2nd and 6.
Out of bounds at the 44-yard line.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. They'll go with the keeper. And he will have the Broncos first down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1. They'll look to throw here. And the ball comes loose. And it's scooped up by the Jets.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
The New York set to take the field.
Yeah, they dipped a game below 500 following the loss last week, and you get the sense that maybe this team's had a little bit of a crossroads here.
I think that's a really good way to put it, because what's that old malaprop? If you come to a fork in the road, take it. Because this crew, they're losing ground fast. They've got to start winning some ball games. And the good teams, they're starting to separate themselves, and these guys are being left behind.
Here's a 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 25-yard line.
They'll fake it on the jet sweep, but instead a handoff up the middle.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. He's got a man complete. And all the way down to the 35. It's a big play there for the Jets on 3rd down. 42 yards.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Let's just call it as we just saw it right there, a breakdown defensively. Seems like no one went with the tight end, and no one really did. Had all sorts of space in the middle of the field. Yeah, everyone else was covered, but he was not. Big play results.
And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 27-yard line.
Off the RPO, he completes it. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
The Jets at 2-3 here to begin the new season. They were losers last time out, trying to turn things around here in this one.
And it always helps to have a home crowd behind you, giving you encouragement as long as you give them something good to cheer about. So you know they just want to come out and play well for their faithful, and I expect them to do just that.
It'll be a gain of 5, and that will bring up 2nd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 17.
Back to throw again. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. Nothing on the screen that time. Now it's 3rd down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
Well, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
34-yard attempt.
Santos' kick is up and through.
So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. They look to get something started. They need to, down 10-0 early as they've got it 1st and 10. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Once again, they run with Mixon. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
Cam Taylor.
3rd and 5.
No gain on the play. And it brings up 3rd down.
He'll look to throw.
He's got Brown on the out route complete.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So in jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Back to throw here. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line.
It's a gain of 10. And the Broncos 1st down.
Mixon with a 1st down carry. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
Here's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the Jets' 34-yard line.
Now back to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete. Here comes the 7th play now of this drive as this is 3rd and 10.
And 10 yards to go.
They'll set up to throw.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And that's going to be another 1st down as the tackle made at the Jets 16.
18 on the play.
18 big yards on that one and a Denver 1st. They go back to the ground now with Mixon. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown.
Joe Mixon with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Broncos have cut it back within a score.
In as many coaches' meetings as we sit in, we hear the word finish all the time, don't we? And on that play, the back actually finished getting into the end zone, breaking the last tackle. Tried to wrap up, tried to use the proper technique, just wasn't able to get it done.
Lutt's good on the extra point. And that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it all culminated in the touchdown run coming from Joe Mixon. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The New York offense taking over for their next possession.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack.
Multiple players combined for their team's 1st sack of the game.
They just gave up a sack there, and if I'm not mistaken, they gave up 4 last week, didn't they?
Yes. And just looking really porous, aren't they?
They really are, and I'm wondering if they're going to have to start thinking about keeping the tight end in, maybe a back, someone to help assist, because right now, their quarterback's been getting hit a lot in the last couple of games.
He'll drop to throw. Short throw hauled in by Kelsey.
They'll see about converting this 3rd and 8.
A gain of 10 brings up 3rd and 8.
Back to throw. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. 10-7 our score after 1 right here on EA Sports. The Jets with the football here to start the 2nd quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. gun. They'll look to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
Here now, 2nd and 4.
Number 0. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 38-yard line.
They'll look to throw again. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 25-yard line.
From the gun, he'll hand this off.
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
At the 19-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And this is not going to work as planned. He's going to be met and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6.
The full left sideline falls incomplete.
Good work by that Bronco defense, and it leads to a 4th down. So on 4th down, on comes the Jets kicker, Cairo Santos. He hit his first, this one from 38. Santos' kick is up and through. And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal, you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Looking to throw. They'll set up the screen here to mix him. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
First down, Broncos.
On play action, they'll throw. That throw right sideline is complete. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
And the Broncos first down.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down.
Finding Sutton on the out route, who makes the catch. Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 22.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 22-yard line.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. This is caught. They're all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds.
First and goal, Denver.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Denver. A 2-yard touchdown grab.
And the Broncos are an extra point away from taking the lead. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Lutz with the extra point. And with it, his guys take the lead here by a point. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
Now the Jets offense, they get ready to head back onto the field. And after the field goal last time, see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
And a quick throw here, that's complete.
This now a 3rd and 4.
To number 88. A gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 4.
They'll drop to throw. That is caught. And he is going to have the Jets first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Going old reliable there to the slot on 3rd down.
And the slot position has become the bane of just about every defense's existence because how do you cover? Do you go with the bigger guy to try and use size? Try to go with the quicker guy and sometimes even get out quick there? Very difficult to match up with that slot receiver. That's why they keep going back to him.
And he's had the hot hand.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
They'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And they'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1. A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down.
3rd and 1.
From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play. They show run with 3 tight ends here on first down. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
The 16-yard line.
Now an option play, and he'll keep it.
And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. Give him 3 on the keeper there, and it is 2nd down.
Not a big run, not an explosive run, but they've held the ball for plenty of plays on this drive. They're just trying to impose their will on the defense right now.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. This will be caught just inside the 10. And he takes it inside the 10 to the 8 before he's out of bounds.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 2.
They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2.
And the Jets are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
7-yard gain. That's another Jets first down. First and goal.
So another 3rd down conversion, and now they've got a 1st and goal. They'll set up a throw. Got a man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jets. A great play there. With his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year.
And the Jets have regained the lead in the 2nd quarter, and already his 2nd touchdown reception.
Absolutely the definition of a difference maker here in this first half. Clearly one of his quarterback's favorite targets in this game, and I figure he's going to draw a little more attention and coverage moving forward.
Santos able to tack on the extra point, and that'll make this a 6-point game.
14.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. And the football going back over to the Denver Broncos. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they haven't had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
Back to Mixon on 1st down. And he will make his way back to where he started from, and that's all. As we will make our way to the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 11. This pass to Jennings, and he makes the catch. And the line to gain here is the 37 on 3rd down. They're going to look to throw. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
On fourth down, out is the rookie sixth-round pick, Jeremy Crawshaw, to punt.
As he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. That one sails out of bounds. The side judge will walk it off. And he says it went out of bounds at the 9-yard line. Nice punt.
The Jets offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds.
First down. First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Back to throw now on first down. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, second and 2. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Second and 2. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete.
Complete to number 7. Brings up third down.
Now Allen.
And he'll have a Jets first down as he's got this up to the 40-yard line.
That's about what you would expect since they're so efficient on picking up third downs in the top 5 in the NFL. It's all a mindset, and I guarantee you it started in the offseason. Third down's important to them. They find a way to pick them up at a very good clip.
A couple of first downs have them to the 40 now on first and 10. They'll look to throw here. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
It's a gain of 11.
The Jets going to go ahead and use their final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. They'll look to throw now on first down.
Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete. Second and 10.
Brings up second.
They'll look to throw. Short throw hauled in by Kelce. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
Makes it third and 4.
Back to throw again.
Well, that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Santos' kick is up and through.
Charles, even as long field goals become more and more common, this is still very rarefied air. Only just over 20 field goals have been kicked from 60 yards or further, and you can add his name to the list now.
And as calm as he tried to present himself, there's no doubt there were some nerves as he lined up to attempt that kick. But once the ball was snapped, he just swept the leg and boom, over the crossbar.
He's going to loft this one deep left sideline.
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted.
Picked up by Minkah Fitzpatrick.
And the Jets are going to get the football back as time will run out in this third quarter of play.
Okay, Brandon.
Message received here. No need to wait. We're going to skip halftime and get right back to the action. Here comes the third quarter.
As they say here in London, all to play for as we are back underway in the second half.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. The Broncos offense set to begin this third quarter. And Charles, some things to like about that first half, ultimately trailing here, but certainly this deficit is manageable. So curious to see what adjustments they may have made at intermission.
As am I, because I think things bode well for a possible comeback, because I thought a lot of their best reps in the first half came through the passing game. They were hitting the open receivers, taking whatever the coverage gave them and making it work well for themselves. Now, they just want to pick up the pace of scoring a little bit. So I expect them to come out and continue to throw the ball effectively.
Out route, and it's complete to Brown.
And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
At his own 48-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
2nd and 3. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 43.
And the Broncos first down.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Dumps it off to Mixon. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. But despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. 2nd down. Really good defensive effort. They were all over that little swing pass out to the right side before lost yardage.
Terrific read, better execution, and done with a lot of enthusiasm, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
They saw it all the way, ran to the football, and caused a nice play for lost yardage.
2nd and 13. McKinnon here, it's complete. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a 3rd down. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
And he's going to be touched down right at the line of scrimmage.
Well, they pick it up on 3rd and 1 on the quarterback sneak, and that's not easily done because there are extra bodies in there on the defensive side, and they're moving forward at the snap.
Yeah, I was certainly expecting a handoff, weren't you?
Yeah, I totally was. I thought they'd go with a back, maybe try and get a lead blocker in front. But as you talk about in different games, those guys with confidence in their offensive line, they just want to move forward and get it.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Jets' 26-yard line.
Looking left side, and he's got him in. That's Jennings. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. Back to throw here. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a 1st down. So now then, the penalty's got him set up with a 1st and goal. He'll look to throw. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it's scooped up by the Jets. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Well, give some credit to the defense. They forced the big play, knocked the ball free from him, but it's a cardinal sin by the quarterback. Know where you are on the field, and he just gave up at a minimum 3 points.
Instead of getting down, takes the contact. The turnover ensues. New York set to take the field.
And their defense just helped them out by getting the football back on the opening drive here in the 2nd half. And now can the offense follow through with points on their first possession?
And that's a big one for them because after the work the defense has done, they've got a chance here to open up this lead.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. And he's going to be brought down back at his own 6-yard line. They'll wind up losing 8 on the sack there, and it's 2nd down. Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. They'll set up to throw. Caught by Wilson. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up
And they'll run on the inside handoff.
And they're going to get him down well short of the 1st as he can only get this to about the 19. It's a 6-yard gain, and it leaves him looking at a 4th down. Here's the Jets punter now as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. A 47-yard punt, maybe a couple on the return. And the Broncos take over, 1st down and 10. And Denver getting set to take the field. Now, they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
A gain of 22 yards. First down, Broncos.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And this is caught, Jennings. And he's going to get this inside the 30.
A gain of 16 yards.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
A.J. Brown, incomplete. It leads to second and 10.
They'll look to throw again. His throw incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. One incompletion, two incompletion. They're going for more.
Yards to go.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal. Mixon. Bowling his way into the end zone. It's a touchdown. And Charles, the second time today that he has hit pay dirt.
And once you score the first one, there is that natural tendency, and there's also that eagerness to get back there again. Oh, he smells it. This guy smelled the end zone, and twice he's gotten there.
Alonso looked to add the extra point. And the lead is down to 2. So the drive there took 6 plays. And it all culminated in the touchdown run coming from Joe Mixon. After the touchdown, wants to kick it off. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Jets offense now works their way back onto the field.
Still enjoying the lead here in the third quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive.
Now a play fake here on first down. And he's got it. Got his man on the end route. Complete. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, second and 3. One back in the backfield. He'll get the carry. Not much there. Maybe a couple up to the 35. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
So here's a first and 10 at the 38. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he can only manage to get a couple. Second and 8 coming up.
A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8.
Here's second and 8. Throw right side, Wilson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
That's good.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play. Brings up second and 10. At the 46.
Now he'll look to throw here on second and 10. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down.
Brings up third down and 10.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. And he'll get this to the 40, but that's still going to be a few yards short of the first down. Here's the Jets punter now, as he'll punt it away for the second time. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good.
Denver's offense now set to go.
Things are starting to move in the right direction. They get the touchdown last drive, then their defense gets them the football back.
Yeah, now they have a chance to get the lead if they can put something together here. And I'm eager to see how they decide to do it. Do they want to be methodical, or do they want to take the big strike and go after it right now?
They'll try to get the run game going. This is Mixon. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defense in front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Now back to throw.
This goes out wide for Mixon. Here is third down and 4.
A gain of 4. And it's third down.
They'll drop to throw.
Finding Mixon here again on back-to-back plays.
So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And that's going to make it fourth down. So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. That'll be a 41-yard punt, 4 yards there on the return.
And the Jets will take over. New York's offense back out there and set to go.
And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old-school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that. And over the middle, and there's a diving catch.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45.
5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down.
First and 10 at the 45.
And that's how you throw for a whole heap of yards in a game. You get efforts like that from your receivers. How about him laying out for that catch?
Yeah, excellent. Makes the quarterback look a whole lot better. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. They'll set up a throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the third quarter of action. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now here in London. It's been a good one so far, just a 2-point game here as we get set for quarter number 4. Now they'll throw here out of the gun.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Jets, first down. First and 10.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's first and 10. Back to throw. Man in the middle, and it's complete. Now he's going to take it in for a Jets touchdown. A great effort there. 29 yards. And the Jets will add to their fourth quarter lead. So a heck of a drive right there with the game potentially hanging in the balance.
A very good drive, and now conversion to make it a 2-score game and a solid lead.
Santos with the extra point, and that makes this a 9-point game. That time a 6-play drive, and it's finished off by a New York Jets touchdown. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here.
Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone.
And he stopped immediately there.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. They're going to look to throw. He's going deep for Brown. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
And they're at the point of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens. But this defense knows that all too well.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Broncos unable to convert here on 4th. And the Jets are going to get the football here in great field position. So they really needed points here in a 2-score game. Could not come away with anything there on 4th.
And while we know they're a little bit discouraged here, they can't check out of this game. You and I have called a good number of games over the course of our career where we've seen these types of situations. Teams get the ball back, and that miracle does occur. So they can't let that dream go just yet. They have to get stout on defense here.
Yeah, right now really hoping for a turnover. He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line.
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10.
One back in the backfield. He'll get the carry. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and
they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pick up a 3.
Here is 3rd and 5.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 5.
He'll drop to throw. And he's going to go down. Sacked back at the 13-yard line. And the defense coming through on 3rd down. A loss of 7 to bring up 4th.
Even keeping the back in for extra protection on 3rd down, they still couldn't prevent the sack. Now it's 4th and long thanks to a terrific individual effort on defense.
So that maybe not a knockout blow, but I suppose certainly every little bit helps when you're trying to salt one away in the 4th.
Well, the possibility of being beaten by 2 late touchdowns or at least sent to overtime does exist. But time, definitely a big factor at this stage of the game, is in their favor.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
And coming out now, the Broncos. And last time, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. See if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
2nd and 4.
He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete.
9 yards the pickup there, and it's a 1st down.
A gain of 9 yards. 1st down, Denver.
A play-action fake. They'll look to throw.
Finding Sutton on the out route who makes the catch.
So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 46.
A gain of 12. 1st down, Broncos.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Back to throw again.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
Again, he'll drop the throw. To Mixon on the check down. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Broncos unable to convert here on fourth. And it'll be a turnover on downs. So they've gone for it twice now on fourth down in this game, and both times unsuccessful.
I wish we could hear the headsets now between the head coach and the offensive coordinator. Now that they're 0 for 2, if they get into a third situation, head coach might say, hey, you got anything for this one? Might get radio silence back.
Well, quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
Incomplete. It's second down and 10.
And second and 10, he'll look to throw again.
Taking in left side, it's Wilson. They'll come up facing 3rd and 5.
He'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And fourth down now coming up. Here's the Jets punter now as he's on to kick it away. And they won't get a chance to bring this one back. It goes out of bounds back near their own 20. Now this Broncos offensive unit ready to head back out onto the field.
Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need
trying for Brown, and it's intercepted.
Picked up by Jamie and Sherwood.
And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line.
I'm not sure, Brandon, we've seen a sloppier played game this year for a team on offense. Turn it over 4 times and expect to win? No chance whatsoever. And look, I have no idea what the ratio is about turning over 4 times and how that correlates to winning or losing, but I'll guarantee you, it's not very good.
They go play action here on first down. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. The safety blitz staged to perfection that time as they sack him for a loss of 6.
A CD, a little bit of feast or famine for him. He's had some success throwing the football, but also now he's been sacked 4 times.
Yeah, you just mentioned the 4 sacks, but you're right. He has managed to hang in there and make plays at times. His offensive line, they've got to figure it out and pick things up and give him more opportunities, and he has to help them by getting rid of the ball a little bit quicker as well.
And intercepted, maybe the turning point they need.
Picked up by Talanoa Hufanga. And the Broncos are right back in this football game.
Their passing game has been spectacular this afternoon. Finally, a win for the defense.
You think maybe there was an adjustment there. Finally gained a measure of, I don't even know if you call it revenge, but got a play done against him, and that's been difficult for them all game long.
Now the Broncos offense, they get set to head back onto the field.
The interception was a great starting point, but now they need points pretty quickly, down 2 scores.
Trying to shake off the interception, he'll look to throw.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down.
Brings up second and 10.
They'll look to throw. This will be caught by Brown. The offense on third down. They've converted 7 times and could use another right now. This will be 3rd and 6. They'll look to throw here.
And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
A gain of 18 on the play. And the Broncos first down.
And that play goes nowhere. He's met behind the line, and a penalty flag may add insult to injury. They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Called in left side here by Jennings. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here.
From the 33, here's a 2nd down and 4.
Brings up 2nd down at the 33-yard line.
They'll look to throw again. Got a man, it's Brown. And that's going to be another 1st down as the tackle made at the Jets' 23.
It's a gain of 10. 1st down.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
Fires the quick slant. A.J. Brown's got it. Now a 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd.
They'll send the tight end in motion. Out of the shotgun, they run with Mixon. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. They'll set up the throw.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And the Broncos are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as they find a way to convert there on 3rd and 1.
7-yard line.
They're going to run this with a tight end. And he is going to lose yardage here.
Here now, 2nd and goal.
A loss of 2.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And he's got it. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So it's Bronco football as we get you reset here. They've got it 3rd and goal now as they try to punch in a late touchdown. They'll set up the screen here to Mixon. Touchdown!
Joe Mixon
From 3 yards out.
and the Broncos have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th.
Still an important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. And this is back to a 5-point game. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it ends with a Denver touchdown.
To kick off for the Broncos.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Jets offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. That one looks like he'll throw here. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. Now the Broncos going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. They're going to look to throw.
Throw right side, Wilson.
Now the Broncos will use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll get it with just over 90 seconds to go in the ball game. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And that will be incomplete.
Coverage is awfully tight there on 3rd down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
A 40-yard attempt.
Santos' kick is up and through. And high fives for that one as that drive ends in 3. From a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe they're saying, hey, we did what we needed to do, kept this a one-score game.
Yeah, without a doubt, because they were able to bleed some time off the clock, right? Put themselves in a good position, but it's not out of reach yet, okay? Being able to hold them to a field goal means that they do have a chance to come back and win this game.
So the Broncos now down by 8, a little over 80 ticks to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. They'll look to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he gets all the way down to the 30-yard line.
A gain of 45 yards. First down, Broncos.
Back to throw. He finds his man, complete. That's Brown. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done.
A gain of 16 yards.
And they get up on it quickly and spike it with just a little over 50 seconds to go. Back to throw.
He'll drop this one down to Mixon. And the Broncos are going to be set up with a first and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
And they'll get up and spike it right at 40 seconds to go.
Second down, goal to go.
He'll look to throw. And this will be caught. Touchdown. So in the final minute here now, a two-point conversion will tie the game.
The touchdown's massive, but now they've got to have 2 to possibly take this to overtime.
Here we go now as we get set for a big two-point conversion.
The Broncos will line up for the 2-point.
They'll try and throw for it. It's complete. And he's not going to get there. The defense able to come up with a big stop, and they're going to hold on to their two-point lead. So with just under 40 seconds to go, you figure this is going to need to bounce their way if they have any shot. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. They had to go for it with no timeouts remaining, though now this one's as good as over.
They gave it an effort. They tried their best, did everything they could to try and get the ball on the onside kick. You're exactly right. They had to try it. It was their only option. And now this game is done. Just take it, kneel, and call it a day.
Well, things started off exciting. This one had a high-scoring first half, and nobody let their foot off the gas in the second half either, Charles. And, you know, for them, a really nice victory in a high-scoring output.
You're right about that, because so many times we'll see teams come out slow and take a while to get going, and points become a little bit harder to score near the end of games, as we know, because everyone tightens down. But no such issues in this game. The scoring started right away and held up at a steady clip the remainder of the game.
So for the Jets, they climb back to 500 now at 3 up and 3 down. And now it's off to Heathrow as they get set to fly back to the U.S. in a couple hours. Meanwhile, for the Broncos, the loss will drop them to 4-2 on the year. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
There is no greater accomplishment for a defensive back than being known around the league as a true lockdown defender. It's difficult to even approach that level and takes a signature performance to enter it. Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason, the regular season, or with a fantasy draft.
It's set for a start. Happy to have you with us, and we are underway here on Thursday Night Primetime. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
Here come the Bengals now to take over. And they'll be led out by their third-year quarterback.
And I think if you ask most folks to give you their first-half MVP, very likely they're going to say it's this man right here. The NFL's leader in touchdown passes to this point in the season. Still 2 months to go. If he keeps going at the pace he's at, it's going to be a dangerous team come January, and he could very well walk away with the MVP.
The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already.
First down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
On play action, they'll throw.
That one complete once again to Higgins.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Hands it off out of the gun. And he'll get it inside the 35.
These are his numbers from last week's contest. 15 carries, 54 yards, and a touchdown.
Well, obviously, he didn't have a great deal of time between games, having to turn around on a short week and get ready for Thursday night football. But he said in pregame, he was feeling pretty good and felt more recovered from last week's contest than he would have expected. Didn't seem to think this short week was going to affect him much as he chases a big performance here in prime time.
At the 8-yard line.
Those are the kinds of plays right there that show you why he's the number 3 man in the NFL in terms of receiving yards.
Also tells you there's a full combination of what he's got going in his game. You name it, from route running to catching the football. That's why he's able to produce those types of numbers.
And now moving a little closer as he takes it from the 7 down to the 4-yard line. Second and goal from inside the 5. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Brandon, watching their tape from last week, I saw plenty of plays like we just saw there, forcing incompletions. It was key in their win last week. They're hoping the same thing happens this time out, too.
McPherson's kick is good. So the long drive gets him down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line.
So here are the Steelers now to take over for the first time.
And they'll be led out by the former Buckeye, the young rookie QB from Ohio State.
I guess we have to nickname him the thrower, aren't we, or something
After
like that.
last week.
I mean, man, you're talking about over 400 yards throwing the ball. The running backs and everyone else may be looking at him like, hey, don't forget us. And he probably just tell him, listen, you want to get involved? Go out and catch some passes. I'll make sure you touch it.
48-yard line.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
It's a gain of 8.
They run here with Rico Dowdle.
And he'll go down shy of 40 at the 41.
It's a gain of 2. And the Steelers first down. 2 yards on the play.
Now a play fake here on first down. Well, he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
That's another Steelers first down. First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
They go play action here on first down. He's going to go on top for the end zone.
Now it's 2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Now run straight ahead with Warren.
And he's going to take this one down to about the 23-yard line.
23-yard line. A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
On third down. He'll drop to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And in for the Steelers, touchdown.
Pat Freiermuth,
His first touchdown on the year.
and the Steelers are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first-quarter lead.
This is why a lot of play callers love play action in this spot. You just want to freeze the linebackers just for a second. Then you got a chance to get a quick pass into your tight end right behind them for a touchdown.
Chris Boswell now for the extra point. He's got it. They'll see that opening drive field goal and raise it a touchdown, and that makes it 7-3. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Bengals offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And he's an early front runner for MVP of the NFL here in the first half of the season. As you can see, he's a league leader in passing yards at this stage of the game. He's got his man on the crossing route. This is Higgins. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up
2nd and 5. Over the middle, he finds Higgins. And Higgins is going to have a Bengals first down as he'll get this up past the 40.
That's good for a Bengals first down.
They'll set up to throw. And he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. Now this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 50-yard line.
On second down, they'll run it here. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. That one a first down pickup of 8.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
He'll drop to throw.
And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
Throw out wide is incomplete.
Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Now back to throw. Nowhere to go. He lost the football. Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
As mentioned, this one of the hottest teams in the NFL, riding that winning streak into this one, but now playing here on Thursday night. Do you think that this helps or hurts their momentum?
Ordinarily, I'd say it hurts the momentum because now you've got that short week. But when a team's playing as well as they are, it actually allows them to down focus and only worry about themselves and less about their opponent. So when you're playing well, you just worry about the things you're doing well and let the opponent deal with that.
4 yards on the pickup.
2nd and 6. They'll find Metcalf. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. The passing game in rhythm right now for Pittsburgh. There's another first down.
That's the 3rd time on this drive that these two connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Looking to throw. Targeting the out route, and he completes this to Metcalf. Now on third down. They'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first. Back to throw here.
Not wasting time, going right back to DK Metcalf. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Another Steelers first down. An 8-yard pickup. And the Steelers
He'll look to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. And a pretty little juke move there on a nice game.
In need of only about the length of the football here on second down.
It's second and inches.
On the run, it's Dowdle.
Oh, nice move. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
From down at the 12, it's first and 10.
That's good for a Steelers first down.
They run again with Dowdle.
And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown.
His 7th rushing touchdown, 11th overall. And the Steelers are able to widen their advantage.
Extra point put through by Boswell. And that pushes the lead up to 11. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
Cincinnati now ready to take the field.
And they are trying to create some separation within the division. And look, CD, I know that this is still the first half of the season, but this is a big matchup no matter where it falls because these are the top 2 teams right now in that division.
And if you can build a bit of a cushion as you head towards the second part of the season, that allows you to survive the expected injuries, potential upset losses, all of those things, and still be in good shape.
Brings up second and 2 at the 35-yard line.
A solid gain of 7 yards that time on the keeper and a first down. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
And he'll get this one across midfield and down into Steeler territory. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
They'll look to throw here. He's got a man. It's his tight end. That's complete. Catch number 40 for him on the year. It's a first down.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
They'll look to throw.
Got a man open. It's Chase.
After one, a 14-3 ball game.
At the 30-yard line.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's second down and 5.
Ready for the second quarter from Cincinnati. It's the Bengals with the football here. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 16.
Bengals first down. First and 10 at the 16.
They'll look to throw again.
Open man is Higgins, and he's got it. Touchdown, Cincinnati.
A great play there. His 9th touchdown of the season.
And the Bengals are back within a score.
And they use that height on the outside to get the score.
We've seen the evolution of the wide receivers. They've gotten taller and taller, but they retain their quickness and their speed. It's a lethal combination.
Always good to have wide receivers with height.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And that makes it a 14-10 ball game.
Bengals 10.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The Steelers offense and their wide receiver getting set for this next possession. And he's been as productive as anyone in the NFL in the middle part of this season. The NFL's leader in receiving yards to this point. And he doesn't appear to be slowing down anytime soon.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And it's second down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second down.
They'll drop the throw. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. Now they'll throw here out of the gun.
And he is caught.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. A nice pickup of 23 on the third down conversion.
First down. It's a gain of 23 yards. First down, Pittsburgh.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a first down again.
Steelers, first down. A gain of 16 yards. First down, Steelers.
Again, he'll drop the throw. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. They'll break the huddle, send 3 receivers left, 1 to the right on 2nd and 5. Back to throw again.
And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down.
It's third down. And 5 yards to go.
He'll look to throw. And he comes back with 1 complete. And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
Less than a yard.
They'll try and run for it. And he will not even make it back to the line of scrimmage. The Steelers try it, but they come up empty on 4th down. And that will force a turnover on downs.
Partner, when you see a running play stop short like that, you just know that the defensive front, they won the battle of leverage and created the push back into the opposing backfield.
And for the offensive coordinator, whether you had 1 yard to go or 20 yards to go on 4th down, now you're probably saying, oh, maybe I should have passed it, right?
Yeah, hindsight is always 20/20.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and a yard.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
1 back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Gets past 1 man. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40.
44 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
And that's the big fella's MO right there. Running through tackles, keeping the sticks moving forward. This defense, if you don't bring 11 guys to the ball to try and get him on the ground, he's going to keep making runs like that. I feel the press box shaking every time he touches the rock.
And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Number 10. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 32-yard line.
1 back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
Well, Charles, something we talked about last week, when you start believing whether you're in the midst of a special season or not, well, now they're at 6-0. Are you still trying to tamp down the expectations in that locker room?
Well, to me, it's less about tamping down expectations and much more about not getting ahead of yourself as a team. And look, they got to play each game individually, right? Many teams talk about being 1-0 at the end of each and every game each week. To me, you got to understand you cannot win the Super Bowl in October.
Nice footwork at the 25. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2.
Brings up 3rd and
Back to throw.
He'll try to pick it up himself.
And he'll have the first down, getting this one to the 14-yard line.
Bengals first down. First and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. Well, this drive, they're 2 for 2 on third down conversions, but they need 7 yards here. They'll set up a throw. And he will find his man on the outside. And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds right around the 7.
A 24-yard attempt.
McPherson's kick is good.
And the lead is down to 1 now at 14-13.
So the margin shrinks there as they get the field goal to draw them a bit closer here in this second quarter.
Yeah, nice snap, nice hold. They just want to keep this game close, so give them credit for finishing that one off with 3.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They're going to look to throw. There's that man again. It's complete. And all the way down to the 17-yard line. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that'll make it 2nd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 13-yard line.
Over the middle, it's complete.
And the Steelers are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
A quick throw there is incomplete.
I like the call. It looked like the right time to dial up a running back screen. But this one got disrupted right from the start and ends up falling incomplete.
Warren going to take this down just short of the goal line. He got 3, but could not get the ball over the chalk.
It's now 3rd.
They'll try and sneak it here. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. The offense is staying out there. Here we go on 4th and goal from the 1. They'll try and run for it. And they are going to stop him on 4th and 1 as he'll wind up going backwards. They stop him up short on 4th and goal from the 1. And the Bengals are going to get the football back. The Bengals drive about to get going. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too bad.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
Now throw right side here, going to be incomplete.
Brisker there defensively.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. And he'll go out of bounds, it appears, right at the 45.
Here's 2nd and 3.
Out of bounds at the 45-yard line. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
He'll drop to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 44-yard line. They'll set up to throw. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41.
Now a 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 41-yard line.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And he'll spot Higgins open left side. And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 29-yard line. Now back to throw.
To the sideline and incomplete.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Looking to throw.
Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. Picked off by Ernest Jones. And the Steelers are going to have it here just past the 25. So that a definite deflator there on the interception.
Yeah, you work your way down the field, thinking you're in position for a go-ahead score. But all it takes is one errant throw, and this one winds up a turnover.
The Steelers taking over now late in this first half.
And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that could change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
Here's a 2nd and 5. Over the middle, it's caught by Metcalf.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. On first down, he'll drop to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end.
Now 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5.
Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout, as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half.
2nd and 5.
Back to throw here. And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure. They'll need the 39 here for a first. This is 3rd down.
3rd and 6.
He'll look to throw. And pressure coming, and they got him once again.
So halftime is upon us on Thursday night prime time, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome into the Orlando studios.
The second half upon us sooner than we bargained for. Week 7, second half. Let's do it. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin.
The visitors' offense and their wideout getting set to go once more. And you see the numbers for him into this 3rd quarter. They just pop off the screen. He has been open throughout.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think it...
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. Not the way you envision things to start out the 3rd quarter. One play and already a turnover.
It's interesting. You and I were talking with the coach, and he talked about how at halftime, as a play caller, he wanted to make sure he got a new script going for the second half, not just the one that he operated off of to start the game. Nowhere on that script did it have that result.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
And here's a handoff out of the gun.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
63 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. From the gun, he'll hand this off.
Able to fight for about 4 yards there to the 13.
2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
He'll look to throw here.
That's taken in by Higgins. And the Bengals are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5.
That's good for a Bengals first down.
They'll look to throw. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up second down.
Brings up second and goal.
Second and 5. Open man is Higgins, and he's got it. Touchdown, Cincinnati. A great effort there with his second touchdown of the night. And the Bengals have taken the lead here this third quarter. And he continues to be a focal point of this offense. That's now 10 touchdown catches for him on the year. Zach Taylor's made the decision. They'll go for 2 here.
The Bengals will line up for the two-point conversion.
They'll look to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. And he will find the end zone here, and the lead moves up to 7. And with a successful two-point try, the QB rolling out, I would imagine on the defense that makes it tough. When he goes out, he's got the option to run or pass.
Yeah, it really does. If you decide not to bring extra people or extra pressure, maybe you have to have a spy on the quarterback, someone to account for him, because oftentimes that is the unaccounted for player.
The Steelers ready to take over on offense. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
A gain of 21 yards. And the Steelers.
A running play, it's Dowdle. And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line.
Dexter Lawrence finding his way through defensively for the stop.
I know they'd love to take some heat off of that young quarterback, but so far, not much in the running game, and this won't help things either. A loss on that play.
So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. And connecting here with Pittman on the out route. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
Yards on the play. And it's third down.
They'll drop to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 26.
First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
They run here with Dowdle. And he stopped immediately there. Just a yard on the... And it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun.
The second down.
They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. A 22-yard touchdown grab.
And the Steelers are an extra point away from drawing level.
Boswell good with the extra point. And we are tied at 21. So that drives 7 plays in length. And it ends with a Pittsburgh touchdown. A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21 all the score as the kick's away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. So now the Bengal offensive unit back out onto the field. We got a brand new ball game, all even after that last touchdown. So every drive now becoming a little more critical here in the second half. They'll come out throwing here on first down. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Now they'll run on the ball. And he'll fight for a couple as the tackle is made at about the 32. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here.
3rd and 2.
They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. That is caught. Fighting through, and he's got space. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards.
45-yard line.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on 3rd down that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and a first down. I think the defense fell asleep with the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
Here's 2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Back to throw. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
They'll look to throw again. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Breaks the tackle, he's got room to run. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 17-yard line. A big play that time on a catch and run. And it'll give them a fresh set of downs.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down, and I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
He's down inside the 10 to the 8, and it comes on a gain of 8.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you take runs like that each and every time, don't you?
And the Bengals are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. They'll try to run this one in. And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Bengals. A great play there. His 7th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Bengals have broken our tie as they take the lead. And McPherson on for the extra point. And it's good. That makes it a 28-21 game. And so that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it ends with a Bengals score. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Steelers offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Out to the right and complete to Pittman. Down the right sideline. And finally marked down at the 23. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. 23 yards on the play.
Steelers first down. First and goal, Pittsburgh.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
Another shot from the 1 on second and goal.
They'll try again. And once again, he will not go anywhere. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a third down.
And now third and goal coming up. The loss on second down. That just means this crowd's going to get even louder. And they'll get a little bit of extra help from the defenders as they exhort them to join them in the effort.
This will wind up a loss on the play. And that will bring up an interesting decision here on fourth and goal.
Brings up fourth and goal.
They're going to look to throw. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. He couldn't get the ball away on fourth and goal. And the Bengals are going to get the football back. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive.
A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. Let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football.
And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. A nice gain of 21 yards. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Gonna throw right side here, complete.
Options galore here, second and a few inches.
It's second and inches at the 42-yard line.
Now a short one to Gesicki. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 44-yard line.
That's good for the Bengals.
Back to throw again.
Over the middle, he finds Higgins.
And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter.
Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Prime Time.
We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Cincinnati. It's the Bengals in possession of the football and in possession of the lead as well as we start the fourth. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Gets by him and now a little daylight. They'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll bring up second down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4 at the Steelers' 21-yard line.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
Oh, a heck of a move. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line.
91 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on.
At the 13-yard line.
Here's a quick throw caught out wide. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Second and 10 at the Steelers.
Now he'll look to throw here on second and 10. Over the middle, complete. That's Higgins. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line.
A gain of 2 brings up third and 7.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. to the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
So a pressure spot here for Evan McPherson.
This to make it a two-score game.
McPherson's kick is good.
And that will extend their lead even further.
So that CD, an important one here in the fourth quarter.
And that importance cannot be overstated. All eyes on both sidelines were staring that one down all the way. The significance is that they made it a two-score game. Still lots of time left to go, but likely that was their goal at the start of the drive. Get 3 points, make it a two-score game, and they were able to get it done.
This offense making its way back out, led by their wide receiver.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive.
And the complexion of this one has changed a fair amount. That last field goal made it a two-score game, so they need to get points out of this drive relatively quickly. From the 31, here's a 2nd and 9. A handoff for Warren.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The Steeler first down on the pickup of 11 yards.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
On the give, it's Warren.
And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 41.
Looking to throw.
The toss here completed to Pittman.
And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals 42. It'll be a gain of 17 and a Pittsburgh first.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
He'll drop to throw.
Over the middle, that's caught by Metcalf.
And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals 24-yard line. With that catch, he goes over 100 yards receiving on the night.
First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
Out of his hands quickly to Pittman.
They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4.
From the 20, here's a 2nd and 5.
At the 20-yard line.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. They'll get forward for 3 down to the 16-yard line.
Can we just take that run and turn it into kind of a clip and save? Because that tells you everything you need to know about this drive. They've been moving the ball awfully well.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air.
And the Steelers are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
First and goal at the 6-yard line.
That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
But that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1.
Second and 2. Quick hitter here, it's complete. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play. 3rd and goal. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers.
Rico Dowdle,
his 2nd touchdown of the game and his 9th on the year.
And the Steelers have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th.
Extra point now by Boswell. And the lead is down to a field goal now. That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And it ends with the Steelers finding the end zone. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes the right read seemingly every time.
They hold him to only 2 there on the screen. It's second down.
Number 10. 2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8 at the 28.
Back to throw here. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. It's a quarterback sneak. And he is going to have the Bengals first down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1. They'll look to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
From the 44 now, here's 2nd and 4.
They'll try to run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. Now the Steelers use the second of their 3 timeouts. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. The offense on 3rd down tonight, well, they've converted 7 times and could use another right now. This will be 3rd and 6.
He'll try and do this himself.
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. And now here comes the 3rd of their timeouts defensively. So they'll be left with only the 2-minute warning to stop it from here on out. Both teams working on short rest, but this has been one of the better Thursday night games we've seen as they come up here on 1st and 10.
Connecting on the out route here with Higgins.
And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
That's another Bengals first down.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted.
Picked up by Joey Porter Jr. And the Steelers are right back in this football game.
I think this will want to ride very simply because he overestimated his arm strength and his ability to fit it anywhere he wants to. A lot of quarterbacks do that and often pay the price.
So now the Steelers down by a field goal, 2:12 to play. How costly of an interception will that be? It's time to find out. 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
And they'll have great field position here as the ball will be at the 15-yard line.
That feels like an accumulation of the pressure we've seen all game. I mean, he's been on the turf a whole lot because of sacks. Eventually, something else happens as well, and this time it was a turnover.
Yeah, caught up to him. And out now, here come the Bengals.
They'll be hoping to work a little clock and try to add on to this slim 4th quarter lead. But whatever happens on this drive, certainly a huge fumble recovery by their defense at this juncture.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive.
And he'll get maybe a couple before he's taken down, as that will take us to the 2-minute warning.
3 points separating these 2 sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th.
he'll go right back to chase. That's caught again. Here's third and a few inches.
They'll set up a throw. Touchdown, Bengals.
Jamar Chase
From 4 yards out.
And the Bengals get an important score there to extend their lead here in this fourth quarter. What a huge touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the fourth quarter as they try to put this one away.
And, Brandon, when they watch the film after this week, they'll be very proud of every rep if they close this game out. Just a few snaps remaining. They can't relax just yet.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. They might be thinking this is close to a lost cause here. Got to play it out. What do they need to do?
Well, they have a thought process in mind already, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They know that they need to score quickly.
Yep, two-score game.
Onside kick and get the ball back, and then score again. But they can't worry about the last 2 points. The only thing that matters is scoring quickly. Then they'll take it from there.
Here's second down and 3.
It's a gain of 7.
They'll look to throw here.
Catch is made by Metcalf.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
15 yards. That's good for a Steelers first down.
They go play action here on first down. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
Just over 50 seconds remain. Here's second and 10.
On play action, they'll throw. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
And the spike comes now with just under 40 ticks left.
Another try, second and 10 now.
They'll look to throw again. And he's got his man on the out route.
The towels are waving. Steeler fans on their feet. It's third down.
Third and 1.
They're going to look to throw. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there.
Here's first down.
That's another Steelers first down.
He'll look to throw.
He'll get this to his running back, Dowdle.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. Back to throw again. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
What a kickoff to the week this has been. Now a big play. It's third down. Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds.
First and 2.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
No gain on the play. Leads to second and goal. At the Bengals 5-yard line.
One final shot. They'll look to throw. In trouble, and he'll go down back at the 12.
Well, this was a fun one today if you like points. A lot of them went on the board. Both offenses were clicking. Charles, defenses, meanwhile, have a little something to clean up before their next contest.
Yeah, neither end zone had a stop sign in it, did they? I mean, for both sides, visit it, and with frequency. Not fun to be a defensive player, but on the offensive side of the ball, those guys had a blast. One team came away with a victory, even better for them.
So for the Bengals, their winning ways continue as they get it up to 7-0. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for Pittsburgh, The loss here will move them back to 500 at 3-3. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.